League's brightest young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous Alexander. Then it's Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Cullen passes to Williamson. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here's McCollum. It's blocked. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Because of his length, Shai Gilgeous Alexander has no issues operating near the cup.
McCollum against Gilgeous Alexander. And the basket by McCollum.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Stolen by McCollum. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Down low, Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
I think when you begin talking about the Oklahoma City Thunder, the first name you have to bring up, obviously, Shai Gilgeous Alexander. He's a guy who can lead an organization both with his skill set and his leadership abilities.
Ingram finds Williamson. Back to Ingram. Pass to Williamson. And he drives in and finished off by Williamson.
Oh, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. He has 7. He can, and for the Thunderdors, they're so excited about SGA being the face of their team.
Well, the commitment they made tells you all you need to know. He's signed through the year 2027, meaning he's here for the long haul, and he has a great attitude about it. They have told him you are a cornerstone here in Oklahoma City. Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
And there's the drive, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous Alexander, no doubt.
And here's McCollum for 3. Trains the three-pointer. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
There's the 3. Valanciunas grabs the board.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Drills the three-pointer.
I don't think the range surprises anyone anymore. CJ can shoot the lights out from any position.
And here is Gilgeous Alexander following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. And Dort gets it to go.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat. And you know, Shai Gilgeous Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
What a pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous Alexander. He's capable as a scorer, but finds his teammate there.
Jones kicks to Ingram. Williamson is screen on Dort. Ingram passes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. 11 points in the game. Here's Dort. That shot is off. And New Orleans will come the other way. And the pass to Jones. Valanciunas dishes to Jones. McCollum against Gilgeous Alexander. Now here's McCollum. He's covered closely. Good.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is hammered home.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. McCollum.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 3 on the clock.
And the long arms and legs of Ingram come into play on defense, bothering shooters.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Pelicans. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Ingram is out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. That's the Pelicans' 5 as we get into the second quarter. McCollum passes to Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 13. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
A 3 from McCollum. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. McCollum passes to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last trip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him. Here's Dort. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, my goodness. How about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And there's the feed to Valanciunas. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Jones, the pass to Williamson. Just 5 on the clock.
Defense is all over Zion, but Williamson doubles down and draws a foul while able to get the shot off as well.
The Pelicans have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. That free throw good from Williamson. Well, we know the NBA has worked to get rid of the hard foul doors, and the league has done a great job of doing that. What has contributed, though, to that line of thinking?
Well, I think any play can be reviewed, Kevin, and that's a good thing, because if it's a non-basketball play, then you open yourself up to a flagrant 2. The punishment is significant enough to discourage the action. I love the rule changes as it relates to this particular infraction.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's McCollum. Not a lot of room. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Ingram. Giddey, no one around him. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Now, this is going to help Josh Giddey's game. Boy, the confidence will rise if he can make these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Offensive rebound. It's tipped. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. And the Thunder, another three.
Because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has an array of moves, this guy can get going offensively. He's starting to cook a little bit.
A three from McCollum. Doesn't go that time. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving it around. The shot by Williams, no good. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing by 4. Ingram with it. Williams picks him up. Valanciunas with a screen on Williams. Here's Ingram. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. They double him with Williamson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. There's 10 seconds left here in the second. 4 seconds left. Ingram. That shot missing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander dives in.
33.
All right, fans, let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard. Here's Giddey. Got a hand on it. The Pelicans trail. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Well, you've got to be decisive in your movements in the pick and roll, and Mr. Nance Jr. does exactly that.
The three, and Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 6 points.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Hayes with the screen for Nance. Back to Daniels. Here's Hayes, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
6 on the shot clock. Richardson kicks to Daniels. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Show me your vision, Josh Richardson. What a delivery.
The Thunder with the lead. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Holmgren. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 6 points for Chet Holmgren.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Daniels passes to Murphy. Driving to the basket. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Holmgren.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Free throw drops for Murphy. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Williams is checked in.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Now Giddey. He's got 6. And he goes in for the dunk.
6'8". That's excellent size, and Josh Giddey makes that dunk easy work.
In the corner, it's Richardson. They set the pick. Here's Murphy, the dish to Hayes. It's Richardson on the wing. And Hayes kicks to Murphy. Richardson, that's a two-pointer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Nance. And the Pelicans miss again. The Thunder leading by 5. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Murphy. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for New Orleans, Trey Murphy.
First one falls for him.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Josh Giddey. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
1:30 left in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
And he finishes nicely on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Daniels, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That 3 off the mark. Pelicans trail by 8. Daniels with it to the inside. Kicks it out to Richardson. It's stolen by Dort. Inside. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout. Once again, fans, put your hands together. That is your team. Getting ready to perform. Give it up for your...
He got it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Cohen is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate. And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Here's Ingram, drives to the hoop, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. He dishes it to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Shoots. That one, no good. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get his shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. They grabbed their own miss. McCollum outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. Valanciunas with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. Williamson kicks to Valanciunas. They get it back. Another shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
This is what you love about Williamson. On the shorter side for a big man, but he's developing the pump fake as an equalizer.
That free throw good from Williamson. He hits both from the strike. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Giddey against Ingram. Here he goes. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28 points for the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander getting to the in-between game, taking what the defense gives him.
Screen by Valanciunas. Cullen passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
3 on 3. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. To the middle. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Oklahoma City leading by 7. On the wing, Giddey. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Williamson is screen on Williams. And here's Ingram from the arc. McCollum, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They've held a 12-point lead early. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And this is how dominant Williamson can be. Once he finds his rhythm, he's borderline unguardable.
Stolen by McCollum.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over. Wow, stepping up in critical moments. Jonas Valanciunas late in the ball game, not shying away from the pressure.
On the wing, Giddey. Outside, Dort. Here's Holmgren. So we see the Thunder get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
They appear to be in no mood to show any mercy tonight. And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Karl Anthony Towns.
What you say? Oh, my goodness. Come on now. I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
It's Edwards on the wing. Driving inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is so physically developed already. Just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That'll be a jump ball.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Pass to Holmgren. He takes it in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Towns, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot by Conley, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Outside Edwards. To the middle. It's intercepted. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Lets a floater go. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Conley against Dort. The shot by Conley, no good.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Dort. Pass to Williams. Nice D from Reed.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
They get it back. Towns. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, in sync with his teammate on that possession. Well done by Towns on that pass.
There's a screen. Pass to Holmgren. Goes back up. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And the second free throw is good. Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And, of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. McDaniels covering.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Towns can't get it to go. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Right side, Williams. Pass to Dort. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
For Minnesota, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Down low, releases, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
And so Towns nails them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. He drops it from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Edwards against Giddey. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Dort. The shot, no good. Conley with some nice D. It's Edwards with a drive. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
Anthony Edwards. At the line for 1.
They throw good, Edwards. 7 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
From the line, here's Reid, the kick out to Conley. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Towns. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here's Williams. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Timeout called. The Thunder.
Let's give a round of applause for your Thunder Girls Dance Team.
Towns, a screen on Dort. And here's Edwards outside. The shot won't fall. Oklahoma City trailing. Williams with it. He's picked up by Conley. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay. Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Edwards can't hit. Oklahoma City shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. Oh, good D by Edwards. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, BA, he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. and every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a fella who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
Pass to Reed. Takes it inside after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-3. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
And here's Edwards outside. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. Dort for 3. Karl-Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their number 2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise. And the chemistry he's developing with Josh Giddey and SGA makes them very, very intriguing.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. A minute 53 left in the first half of this one.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Williams is checked in for Williams. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Reed. Now here's Towns. From the wing. Dort grabs the miss.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Pure from three-point range. Conley's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. To the right side. Here's Holmgren. He can't hit that time. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Towns down low. Dort defending. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
So it's Minnesota now. Here's Towns. And Towns slams it home.
Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
15 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Three seconds left. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And Minnesota calls time here. The Timberwolves trail.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Kenrich Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander, and they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points. So it's Minnesota now. They trail by 1. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. From behind the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And Minnesota calls time here.
An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Alexander Walker. Williams defending. Puts it up from 17. 6 to shoot. Dort with a steal. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Off the mark there with a 3. You expect 7-footers to operate off ball, but Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
Conley against Dort. Gobert inside, looking to win the run. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
McDaniels against Giddey. Pass to Dort.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
On the clock. And he dunks it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
First 2 foul.
Oklahoma City on D. It's a 5-point game. Gobert inside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And, of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
at the line for two.
And so Gobert nails both of them.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Dort a screen on McDaniels. Giddey finds Dort. Back to Giddey. Outside for Dort. Let's go with a three. Knocks it down from distance. So Dort's got 9 points.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
Here's Holmgren. Back to Giddey. 46 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. No good on the three. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Here's Gobert. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Gobert's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
And the Thunder call time here. And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Mike Conley. "32 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
To the inside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good if it goes. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Minnesota calls time here. And let's sit. It over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He is not happy about their perimeter play at either end. They're getting killed with the free ball both ways. He said it's a battle they can't lose if they want to come out of here with the win.
And Allie, thanks. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Taurean Prince is out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Pass to Holmgren, beyond the arc. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves shooting it well at 59%. It's Edwards on the wing. Giddey defends. Towns passes to McDaniels. Into the lane. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander hits a three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And the three off target.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards, the pass to Towns. And another three from Minnesota.
A good play ending with the right player. Big Cat, one of the best shooters we've ever seen at the center position.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. That shot missing. McDaniels with some nice D. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his third foul so far. The Timberwolves have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards against Dort. And Edwards, here we go. And it's blocked. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation.
Not a smart pass, and he knows it. Got to disguise your intentions better than that.
Towns down low. Giddey defends. And the basket by Towns.
Towns makes the most of his chances inside. He gets the ball in good position, does his work early, and then the battle's over after that.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. To stop the run. Again, no good by Oklahoma City.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Here's Edwards. No luck on that one. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Again, no good by Oklahoma City. Minnesota with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Giddey. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Edwards with the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Hey, yo, right here.
Dort outside. Pass to Giddey. And some solid defense from Towns. There's a chance of their lead hitting double digits here.
And that really would put them in control.
Now Edwards. And so
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. On-court spots are the deadly George and Leonard. Powell is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Covington in at the center position.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint. And Kawhi Leonard with multiple finals MVPs, putting him in elite company.
GA, not many guys have done it ever. The only other current players, KD and LeBron. That should tell you just how special the Claw is.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
What I love about Russell Westbrook, he plays with maximum effort every single night. You can be sure he's not taking any plays off.
Now here's Edwards for the three. Bangs home the trifecta.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Westbrook against Conley. In the corner, Powell with it. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Westbrook against Conley. Powell kicks to George. Leonard with the screen on Edwards. Leonard draws the double. Takes it out to Covington. Shot clock at 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Nice pass by Kawhi Leonard. You can tell he's been working on his playmaking.
Towns in the corner. Takes the 3. Westbrook pulls it in.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
George dishes to Covington, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Leonard on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Going inside. In the corner, Powell with it. Right side, George. Shoots over McDaniel. George, no good.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. And it's all about pace tonight. He said, we're fast, we know it, and we're going to make sure they know it too. Those are pretty bold words, Kevin. We'll see if they can deliver.
Thank you, David. Here is Edwards. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Here's Towns. Drops in the layup for 2.
And proving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. A different look for the Clippers. Plumlee is checked in for Robert Covington. And Morris subbed in for Norman Powell. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. He kicks it to Plumlee. He dishes it to Morris. Pass to George. Launches it. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Morris with the screen for Leonard. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 4. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Towns, no luck. LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Westbrook passes to Plumlee. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Towns.
Finishing that possession with an exclamation mark. Kawhi making his presence felt.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And in 10. Foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Towns, the screen. And here's Conley outside. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Morris, left side. Pass to Leonard. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Clippers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And the technical free throw is good. With 2 seconds left, and finished off by Westbrook.
I'm amazed at the level of creativity by Russell Westbrook. His dunks are special. He's an outstanding athlete.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Clippers ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Plumlee out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. Oh, that was something else.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both. And since 9. The Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arenas. The only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Leonard attacking. Right side Westbrook. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Plumlee with a screen on Edwards. Pocket 6. Morris, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Here's Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Great D that time from Edwards. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. The pass to Reed. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Edwards with it. Westbrook picks him up. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. It's stolen by Morris. George looking around. George double-teamed. Morris passes to Westbrook. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. You look at the current stars in the league, Steve, and team compositions, it seems like the big man is truly back. Is it because he can do more things than just play down low?
Definitely, Kevin. They can dominate with their size, with rebounding and manning the paint offensively and defensively. But then now you have guys that can get out, start the break, finish the break, and knock down threes.
2 minutes remaining in the half.
And George kicks to Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Leonard sets a screen for Westbrook. A shot that time, not on target. Gobert with the defensive effort. Passes it to Edwards. With the drive, and Edwards with the stuff.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Here's Westbrook. Reed with the block. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Westbrook drives in. Gobert with the block.
What a block by Gobert. You expect that from a player who has led the league in blocks.
George against Edwards. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got his first points in this one. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
Inside, Gobert is a nightmare. With his height, it's tough to create good coverage.
Here's George. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Edwards passes to Reed. Kicks it to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
This is why Gobert shoots a high percentage. He understands how to carve out room inside and finish.
Here's Morris, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And the Clippers call time here. Clippers trail by 5.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless, but they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
We've got Conley. Friends out there with McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
You can't forget to box out Kawhi. He is very aggressive at putting shots back.
Conley for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And the West, we know, is very difficult. But Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
To the wing on the left. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Anderson's checked in, and the Clippers with a change here too. Morris is checked in. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin, but give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Conley against George. Will it go? And slam dunk by Gobert.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Outside, Covington. Misses the 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Conley with it. Guarded now by Morris. Gobert with a screen on Morris. From deep. Conley's shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. George dishes to Covington. Covington setting the pick for George. Kicks it out to Covington. Back to George. Gobert with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Two on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. There's the drive. Here's Highland. Provide Conley. Gobert with the block. Outside Conley. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And that one falls for Mike Conley. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. George against Prince. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from George.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
Gobert with the screen for Conley. The three. Covington with the steal. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Minnesota calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Edwards has come in for Minnesota. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Edwards. High post, Gobert. Plays it up and banks it in. Gobert's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is basketball 101. This is the size mismatch you look to create.
Outside, Covington. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. The basket counts, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Smitty, expectations have been so high for this Clippers team in recent seasons with the addition of Kawhi and the addition of Paul George and the other great parts around him.
They've got a lot of terrific players, Kevin. On paper, they look playoff ready. So those expectations aren't so misplaced.
29 seconds left to play here in the third. Highland passes to Morris. Reed with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. It's a one-point game. Towns a screen on Leonard. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he's good on the three ball.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
The third quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves lead by 4. From Target Center, we've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Out on the wings for him, Powell and George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the 1. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. He feeds it to Leonard. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one is on Towns.
comfortable inside, plus the 7'3" wingspan. Hard to stop Kawhi without fouling.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
We've seen them put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Clippers trailing by 4. Towns sets the pick for Edwards.
Nice defense by Robert Covington. He has the classic 3-and-D skill set.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Covington with the bucket.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in. Oh, did you see that?
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Westbrook up top. Edwards defending. Covington kicks to Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A 3 from Leonard. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one.
What poise from Leonard on the catch and shoot. He gets the ball and calmly sinks the shot.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Lumley's checked in. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Westbrook, and that one drops for him.
We all know he has the strength to absorb contact, but Westbrook also showing his focus as he knocks down the shot.
And the Timberwolves call time. Here is Edwards. To Gobert. Leonard with the steal. Westbrook with it. Working on McDaniels. Leonard no luck.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Mike Conley's checked in for Taurean Prince.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Leonard inside, Towns on him, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Pass to Gobert. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
We're watching the offensive development by Rudy Gobert. He is exploding tonight.
For 3, Westbrook. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
What willpower from Russell Westbrook, doing whatever it takes to find a shot.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. And we have an intentional foul there, G. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And he makes the first.
A seasoned vet, Rudy Gobert, a double-double machine.
4th quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far.
2 minutes remaining in the
Westbrook passes to Leonard. Plumlee with a screen on Towns. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Powell kicks to George. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Huge turnover at really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the final quarter. Gobert down low. He's guarded by Plumlee, and it's good for 2.
Gobert looking comfortable stepping into the spotlight right now.
Westbrook dishes to Leonard. Plumlee sets the pick for Leonard. And finished off by Westbrook.
Tremendous confidence in himself. Russ able to get space and knock down a big one.
Gobert with a screen on George. Down low. It falls!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
George with the ball. Working on McDaniels. George passes to Plumlee. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Shot clock at 2. Westbrook, no good.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
McDaniels kicks to Gobert. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Conley with it, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
The true definition of a veteran. Mike Conley, an integral part of this team.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 8. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the
A road win in the NBA. And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at point guard. Now here's DeRozan. Here's Vucevic. And a missed layup.
And you got to give credit to the defense. For never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
The Clippers call timeout. A battle of two terrific front courts here. The rare night when guards take a back seat, Richard.
Times have changed. Front courts used to dominate the game. I remember in the 90s when it was Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing. That's when the game was dominated by bigs. But then once spacing happened, now tonight it looks like an old 90s basketball game.
And here's LaVine. Got a piece of it. Westbrook with it. About a minute into this first quarter. Fires the three. Gets the three to fall.
You love how Westbrook commits to his selections, not letting anything distract him on the three-point shot.
Here's Ball. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Covington's checked in for the Clippers.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
Now here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, the claw. I mean, Leonard controls the ball with those massive hands. Just throws it down.
Yes, it's good. Yeah, Ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Grant.
Yeah, and unfortunately, B.A., that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And, of course, he was shooting 42% from three.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Ball outside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Picked by Vucevic. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. Back to DeRozan. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. The three from Ball. And he buries his first look.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
And it's Westbrook off the drive. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Now here's LaVine. DeRozan outside. Vucevic, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Vucevic. Back to DeRozan. The three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And look, when DeRozan is shooting with confidence, he is dangerous, especially catching and firing just like that.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's George. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And it's good. 2 points.
He can do damage from just about anywhere on the floor. When you let George get position inside like that, he's guaranteed to finish.
The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
Now here's Westbrook. 5 points in the game. And the jam by George.
Imposing his will out there. PG-13. Love to see him attack the rim like that.
Vucevic, a screen on Powell. Here's ball. There's the drive.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago leading. Now here's Ball. He's got 9. And the power finish by Vucevic.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Outside Covington. Pass to George. Ball with the rebound. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. "35 seconds left now in the first quarter. Vucevic, the pass to Levine. Clock at 6. Back to Vucevic. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Caruso. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
DeRozan, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Caruso. DeRozan outside. 1 second left. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan challenging the defense inside, gets the board and the bucket.
And so it's Chicago. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls. On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Ball. Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Caruso. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9.
Smart bucket from DeMar, looking for chances to run.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
DeRozan with the ball. George defending. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And that one's good. Covington and grab DeRozan. High volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Now here's Caruso. DeRozan finds some space. Paul George pulls down the board.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
The 3-ball sends it home from three-point land. George has got 7.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Here's Caruso. The Clippers grab the miss. George outside. Off target with the 3. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. DeRozan outside. Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Ball. Vucevic, a screen on Westbrook. The 3 from Ball. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. On Robert Covington. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
And George with the jam.
Yeah, great job by George. Now, part of what makes him such a great wing is his crazy ability off the bounce.
Ball into the lane, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Great teamwork leading to some exciting offense. DeRozan showing us how it's done with the alley-oop.
Westbrook with it, picked up by DeRozan. Leonard, left side, shoots over Vucevic. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Levine passes to DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
George outside. From the arc. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. There's 1:54 left in the 2nd period. DeRozan, a screen on Powell. And he lobs it up top. DeRozan passes to Ball. 6 to shoot. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, with roster sizes expanding and the addition of 2-way contracts, the NBA has 100 more roster spots than around 12 years ago. RJ, how's that changed things in your mind?
Well, you just need so much more scouting and development. And you look at the different teams around this league, the ones that have continued success are the ones that are always able to find those diamonds in the rough. It's easy to get somebody good with the top 5 pick. Show me a team that can find somebody with the 30th or 35th pick.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Ball. 14 points for him. And again, no good by Chicago.
I tried to create some extra space there, but not able to hit the tough leaning jumper.
For 3, George. No good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. DeRozan, a screen on Leonard. Levine with it. Guarded now by George. DeRozan passes to Levine. And again, Chicago, no good. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Right side, Covington. From deep. On target from range. Covington's got 6.
A volume 3-point shooter. Now, Covington understands this team depends on his ability to space the floor.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Both teams deciding to change it up. 19 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
And they'll get another chance. And so it's Chicago.
35.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, it's been quite a game for Lonzo Ball.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Hal and George are out on the wings. Marcus Morris out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's Highland in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
Now here's George. From deep 3-point range. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Now here's Jones. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Morris, a screen on Jones. Inside, deflects the pass. Stolen by Jones. Outside Levine. Pass to Dosunmu. Going inside. No good on the shot. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. Plumlee a screen. Puts up a three. And the basket by Highland.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Terry's checked in for Chicago. Williams comes in for Dosunmu. The Bulls have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Terry, and the layup is good off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 8.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
The Bulls have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Here's Jones. Bulls keep it alive.
LA foul. Bones Highway. First personal foul. First team foul.
Beverly outside. And the foul on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Drummond to screen on Morris. Here's Jones. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there. And he jams it home with authority.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Plumlee. Now Leonard. Plumlee passes to Leonard. Plumlee a screen. Just 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, and Leonard has some of the biggest hands in the game, using them to haul in offensive boards. And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Drummond. Williams from long range. Tries again with 1 on the clock. The shot by Drummond, no good. The Clippers trail. Leonard outside. Plumlee a screen for 3. Leonard, that one's good. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter. And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
For the Clippers, Covington's checked in for Plumlee, and it's Westbrook in for Highland. Chicago making some changes. Powell against Ball. Pass to DeRozan. Wide open look. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. DeRozan's got 15.
DeRozan has every shot, but that mid-range, yeah, that's his bread and butter.
Levine against Powell. Outside Levine. Here he goes. And Levine throws it down.
Cutting to the rim with ease. Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Vucevic against Covington. Morris, a screen on Vucevic. And that one's good. Covington
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Chicago calls timeout. "34 seconds left in the third. Kicks it to DeRozan, and stolen by Covington. Caruso against Westbrook. Pass to Powell. Leonard with a screen on Vucevic. Leonard finds Covington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it, and the foul. It's on Zach LaVine.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
DeRozan outside. Three-pointer. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. DeRozan's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He spoke to his club like they were down in the score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Alex Caruso. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Ball in at the point.
On the offensive end, Zach LaVine plays with just such confidence. He knows that the team counts on him for production, so he goes out and he gets it.
Leonard with a screen on Ball. And there's the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Launches a three. Plumlee pulls down the board. Now, LaVine is certainly one of the more prolific scorers, Richard.
Yeah, his shooting has put him in the top 20 scorers in this league in back-to-back seasons. With more on the way, I'm pretty sure. He makes it just look so easy, just effortless sometimes. It's just like he's doing his job.
And the dunk by Leonard.
And it's so easy to see why Leonard's teammates feed him so much. Once he gets going, watch out.
Caruso against Westbrook. And LaVine throws it down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Plumlee finds Westbrook. Plumlee, a screen on Caruso. Westbrook. Hey, Richard, how about Westbrook's basketball IQ?
By far one of the smartest players in the game. How else would he have broken the triple-double record? He sees everything. His sense of the floor is elite.
When I think of Westbrook, I think of one of the most intense players ever to play the game. A true competitor doing whatever it takes to will his team to a win.
Covington's checked in for Los Angeles. Kicks it to DeRozan. Vucevic, a screen on George. Shot clock at 6. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Leonard with a screen on Caruso. Outside Covington. There's the triple. He buries it from 3.
George can make the tough passes. He can also make the easy ones, too. No way he was going to miss the wide-open man on that one.
Caruso, pass to DeRozan. George against Caruso. Pass to DeRozan. There's Ball with a 3. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Covington, a screen on DeRozan. Shot by Leonard, no good.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Outside Levine. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, George with a steal. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Yes, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
Highland, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Vucevic, a screen on Powell. Pass to Vucevic. Picked by Vucevic. Levine with it, guarded by Covington. They get it back. Vucevic, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, Vucevic has finished a couple times in the top 10 of offensive boards, in part because of his feel for the game.
Here's Highland. He's guarded by Caruso. Three-pointer. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. DeRozan up top. Powell covers. Shoots. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Bulls.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Lonzo Ball.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Kicks it to George. Outside Covington. George, a screen on Ball. For three, Covington. And he can't get that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And here's Levine. That's tipped. It's stolen by Leonard.
The key weapons you possessed. We're going to see plenty of that here tonight on display.
Well, that's kind of you first, Kevin, but secondarily, the guys out here have a chance when there's any open space to make something extremely exciting happen. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seats, should we?
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Ingram is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And there's the foul going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Williamson outside. Back to Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Ball with a wide open look. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
And here's Levine following the three-pointer by Swallow, hammering it in.
And there's a reason Levine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
Now here's McCollum, and Valanciunas kicks to Jones. Caruso with the ball. Jones covering. Levine against Jones. Levine dishes to Vucevic. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. It's a three-point game. Here's Williamson. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Ball against Williamson. Back to Ball. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Williamson. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Thank you, David.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
Ball from long range. And the Bulls get it back. And Vucevic kicks to Caruso. Pick by Vucevic. Shot clock at 5. And the Bulls with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing. And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Caruso. Vucevic setting the pick for Caruso. Takes a three. And it's Vucevic missing. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Now, here's Ball. On the wing, Levine. Defended.
And when Levine goes up, you have that period where you're wondering what he's going to do, and it's usually something spectacular.
And the dunk by Williamson.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Pass to Vucevic. And here is Caruso. Vucevic, the pass to DeRozan. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. Buries it from three-point range.
And you've seen the growth in DeRozan as a ball handler. They're making the right decision in the pick and roll.
Jones finds McCollum. Takes it inside. There's the pass to Valanciunas. Now Ingram. To the middle. Here's Williamson.
Well, the defense coming at Zion shot hard right there, but he's smart, and he plays into it, hitting the personal.
It's his first trip to the line. He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. 19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside DeRozan. Shoots the three. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound. Williamson left side.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And it looks like they are.
The previous play is under review.
Did he get the basket off in time?
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for New Orleans.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. C.J. McCollum out there with Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
What you love about Vucevic, the consistency, solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years. Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane there.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Tries again. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 6.
Well, big guys like Valanciunas have spent a lot of time in this league understanding where the ball is going to come off of that rim on a miss. He was in great position that time.
Ingram with it. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Vucevic. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. That shot, no good. And New Orleans will come the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. Williamson kicks to Ingram. Oh, the jam by Ingram.
And that's big time from B.I.
Bulls trail by 8.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, that the Bells added to their bevy of young wing defenders, they're building a team to contend. Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
DeRozan against Ingram. Inside, it's stolen by Vucevic. Outside, Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Williamson. Goes back up. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Outside DeRozan. Vucevic a screen on Williamson. The wide open look here for DeRozan. And the three off target.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Ingram. Kicks it out to McCollum. Dishes it to Williamson. Jones with the screen on ball. And that one's good, Williamson.
Don't underestimate Zion's ability to work his way around defenders. Quick with the ball there and pretty shifty.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
Whitey's checked in for Lonzo Ball. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. And it's an 11-point Pelican lead.
Valanciunas continues to work on that shot. The catch and shoot and a great rhythm there. Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Lots of room. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
White finds DeRozan to end the run. He hits it from three-point range. DeRozan's got 14 points for the game.
And adding a three-point shot later in his career, DeRozan looking very comfortable on that one.
Valanciunas dishes to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Jones, the pass to Ingram. Williamson with the screen for Ingram. And another three for New Orleans.
Well, Brandon Ingram answering the call comes right back with three of his own.
Here's Caruso. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's McCollum. Takes it off the glass. He has 5.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after.
The Bulls, 22. The Pelicans, 37.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Pelicans leading by 15. We've got DeRozan. Patrick Beverly out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's DeRozan. Pass to LaVine. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about LaVine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
5 on the clock. Murphy against Beverly. And it's in there.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Nance against DeRozan, and you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And then Murphy with the dunk.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. DeRozan against Nance, and Hayes throws it down.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there, does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Into the lane. Murphy can't hit. Bulls trail by 19. Levine deciding where to go with it. Up top to Rosen. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Kicks it out to Richardson. In the corner, Nance with it. Richardson with the screen on Beverly. The shot's good from Nance. Nance has got his first 2 points.
Used to getting pushed around a little bit, Larry Nance Jr. does a nice job of finding enough room to score.
Outside DeRozan. A 3-ball. And the Bulls with another miss. Pelicans leading by 21. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
Here's Daniels. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Levine. Back to Vucevic. Here's Beverly driving the lane.
He's attacking right now. Patrick Beverly just getting fired up, and his team is doing the same.
Nance a screen on Beverly. Here's Murphy. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Vucevic. The Pelicans shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Pelicans.
The free throw drops for Murphy.
2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:09 left to play in the 3rd. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Terry with a screen on Nance. Jones, no one around him. From outside, off the mark. Pelicans leading by 21. It's Richardson on the wing. And it's White with the rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. 34 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Drummond finds Jones. Drummond sets the screen for Jones. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, easy call.
Bulls shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Driving in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. And the Bulls call timeout here. And so here is Chicago. There's the lob to the hoop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And so it's New Orleans cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. McCollum is out there with Ingram, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. Cans it from downtown.
And getting more and more consistent, which means more dangerous as Brandon Ingram knocks down 3.
Pass to Vucevic. Outside Williams. Over in the corner, Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Ball. Buries it down low.
So hard to knock Lonzo Ball off his center of gravity. That time, a good job of keeping his composure around the challenge.
Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Chicago. Dean comes in for Williams. And here's McCollum for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Outside, Levine. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's McCollum, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Shooting for
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review
in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Chicago Lovables.
Two shots. Last on the first.
First free throw is good. And so McCollum nails both of them. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Ball against Ingram. Vucevic the pass to DeRozan. Buries the long-range jumper. DeRozan's got 19 points.
And when you're a high-usage player like Vucevic, you have to keep your head up and be willing to make the next pass.
Outside DeRozan. Another 3 for Chicago.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Williamson. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one. For the finish, and then Levine with the jam.
And all of a sudden, things really coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
Ingram dishes to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Nailed from three-point land. And the Pelicans lead by 20.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
It's good from long range.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. 1:46 left in the fourth. Here's Jones, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Jones has got his first points of the game. Bulls trail by 19. Pass to Caruso. DeRozan, a screen on McCollum. Caruso, no good. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pelicans.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Valanciunas.
Just a force on the glass, did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
And a good free throw shooter who's really increased his volume over the years. Levine with a lot of ways to beat you.
And so Levine nails both of them. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Williamson, the screen. McCollum kicks to Williamson. Driving inside. And finished off by Williamson.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now here's McCollum. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebounding.
Williamson against DeRozan. Fires the three. He can't get that one. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up.
talent. Doris, the future looks bright.
Well, they're loaded with young talent, and it is fearless talent. These are squads that are going to be tremendous to watch for the next several years. Tonight could be a preview of the next generation of stars to come.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram, and it's Jones in at the 3. Now here's McCollum. Takes the 3, sinks it from distance.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Dort, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is unselfish, and he's got excellent passing skills. Pretty play there.
Valanciunas with a screen on Giddey. McCollum's shot is off. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Wow, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander quick off his feet. Defense doesn't have time to react.
Valanciunas with a screen on Giddey. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by McCollum.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
McCollum outside, driving in, uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 5.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Ingram finds Jones. McCollum with it. Williamson with a screen on Giddey. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And here's the fast break. Here's Dort. And he slams it in one-handed.
Well, Luke Dort sprints the floor, taking advantage of good defense by his teammate to get an easy opportunity.
McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. Good on the bucket. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
On the wing, Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Giddey against McCollum.
2 minutes.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, the handles have never been in doubt, Josh Giddey. That is pretty.
The Pelicans trail. In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebound.
Oh, B.A.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
The free throw drops for McCollum.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
Since KD left Oklahoma City in the summer of 2016, the Thunder have not won a playoff series, Doris.
That's exactly right, B.A. They had a few playoff teams, but they were all bounced in the first round. I think that is what led this organization to basically hit the reset button. Now they want a title-caliber team, not a team stuck in the middle.
1:21 left in the first. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland Grand.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Let's give a round of applause for your Thunder Girls Dance Team.
And McCollum drops them both. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
Because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has an array of moves, this guy can get going offensively, and he's starting to cook a little bit.
55 seconds left in the opening quarter. McCollum's shot is off.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Pass to Dort. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Williams passes to Giddey. 5 on the clock. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
To the middle. Picked it out of midair. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
They've got Holmgren. Kenrich Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Giddey in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
Here's McCollum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Pass to Holmgren. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ingram. Slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Boy, very hard not to be impressed with the young Australian Josh Giddey. This is a young guard who can do absolutely everything.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Giddey, and he drives in. The Pelicans pull it in. Ingram with the ball, and it's Giddey picking him up. The 3 is up, and Ingram is good for 3. Ingram's got 5 points. And Doris, the versatility of Giddey is really special.
B.A., think about it. He set the record in his rookie season for the youngest player ever to score a triple-double. There's no question this guy is special, and I can't wait to watch his progress.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Giddey. Some solid defense from Ingram. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Valanciunas sets a screen to the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
This guy came over from Lithuania with an ability to play pick-and-roll basketball, and he's only gotten better during his time in the NBA.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him. Pulls up, and he drains the quick shot. 18 points for him.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
Williamson with a screen on Dort. Jones, the pass to Ingram. 6 to shoot, to the inside. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Down low. Oh, they get a hand on it. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
Got to give them credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Oh, Williamson throws it down.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He can't get that one to fall. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. On the wing, Jones. Back to McCollum. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
And it's Giddey off the drive. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 20. Here's Holmgren. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. McCollum outside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game.
32, the Pelicans, 34.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So for New Orleans right now, Larry Nance is out there with Hayes. Then there's Josh Richardson, and it's Daniels in at the 1 spot.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Daniels. Williams defending. The kick out to Richardson. Nance outside. That one is off. Good work defensively by Dort. Oklahoma City trailing.
The Oklahoma City Thunder, clearly an organization focused on the future, look no further than the median age of their roster, one of the youngest teams in the league.
Hayes with a screen. Nance outside. Inside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Right, so having a young team like the Thunder must have its advantages and disadvantages, huh, Doris?
Unequivocally, the upside your guys have brings energy, potential, and obviously their lack of experience can hurt when you take on more veteran teams. But the key for this organization is player development. Can you build habits? Can you build culture? And can you build a winner?
Murphy comes up empty down low. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To the paint. Here's Holmgren, and he goes in for the dunk.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
The Pelicans have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Nance. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Giddey. Here's Holmgren. For the lead. Back to Giddey. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And the Thunder call time here. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Joe, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the rise and fire, continuing to evolve as a three-point threat.
This one for 3. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass. Boy, when the conversation turns to the young stars in the NBA, I think it's hard to leave Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off this list. This is a 6'6" point guard who can do it all.
From deep. That shot, no good. Now New Orleans takes it the other way. A minute 37 left in the third. Pass to Murphy. Back to Hayes. Another steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, this is about knowing where to be in these situations. And Gilgeous-Alexander doing a beautiful job getting to the right spot.
Will it go? And finished off by Hayes.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? And Gilgeous-Alexander, he was unstoppable to end the 2021-22 season.
He was, B.A., because before being shut down with that ankle injury, consider this. Shai averaged over 30 points, 7 assists, 5 rebounds over a 13-game span. And that was with shooting splits of 54% and 39% from 3. That's very impressive.
Here's Daniels. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Nance can't get it to go.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Murphy. Sinks the tray. He's got 5.
Well, show me your vision, Josh Richardson. What a delivery.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half. From deep, Holmgren. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter with a... And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Thunder with a lead. We've got Kenrich Williams, Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Count it from distance.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Jones. Clock at 6. And he can't jam it through. New Orleans has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. McCollum against Dort. Valanciunas with a screen on Giddey. And here's Ingram outside. Knocks down the long J.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
And the Thunder call time here. At this point of the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. It's been a battle, and this is a brief chance for everyone to just regroup, collect themselves. He told them, quote, "Your efforts have been great so far, but this game could come down to one big play, one big shot. We can't let our guards down for 1 second."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, VA.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. McCollum against Giddey. Williamson with a screen on Giddey. There's McCollum with the 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he battles for the ball, gets his second chance bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points here in the second half. Giddey against McCollum. Pass to Ingram. There's the 3. There's the drive. Now here's McCollum. The 3. Unable to get that one.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Great D that time from Williamson. The Pelicans have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Williamson with a screen on Dort. Williamson left side. And Williamson throws it down.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team. The player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Drops in the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in the quarter.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Picked by Williamson from outside the arc. McCollum's shot is off. The Thunder have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, guarded by Valanciunas. Pass to Holmgren. Reverses. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. And here's Ingram from the arc. Dort grabs the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Thunder.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And it's a 12-point Thunder lead.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can.
Oh, okay then.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. This one was a fun one to
Guys are ready to go. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. Here's Conley. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Lou Dort. Holmgren is out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point. Offensive rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Dort. Gilgeous Alexander with it. Picked up by Edwards. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under review.
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
You know, Towns would rather shoot the three or post you up, but he's good enough as a shooter that the mid-range is effective for him too.
Trains it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded closely.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Conley. And there's the pass to Reed. Out left to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Dort. It's hauled in by Edwards.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff. Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
And it's not the highlight reel plays that make Gilgeous-Alexander effective. It's the little things, like his lethal mid-range jumper.
Oh, here's Edwards. He has 6. That's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Count it.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. It's a 3-point game.
And this is another team in desperate need of a veteran. Someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
You know, didn't need 2 hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time.
Yeah, I like the variety, though. Nice to switch it up.
Here's Edwards. Here's Reed. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Williams. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
It's Edwards on the wing. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander connects from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Passes it to Giddey. Here's Holmgren. Dort wide open. His three-pointer's off the mark, and the Timberwolves call timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Here is Edwards. With one on the clock, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. That quarter had to take a... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Williams is out there with Lou George. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Giddey in at the shooting guard position.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Conley on the follow.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You've got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
Timberwolves trail by 3. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
Over to the left wing. And Towns throws it down.
Towns showing you the quickness and athleticism. They're getting off the floor to throw it down.
Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
Conley kicks to Towns. To the wing right side. To the inside. And the layup falls. Towns has got 13.
You know, this is what makes Towns an all-star kind of talent. I mean, his ability to get it going and pile up points in a hurry.
Here's Holmgren. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Conley scanning the floor. Here's Towns. No good on that one. And the Thunder going the other way now. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here.
2 minutes remaining in the half.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And have yourself a night, Shea. We know he can dish it, but when he needs to, SGA can just take over offensively.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Conley gets the bucket. 1:32 left in the first half. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And the Timberwolves call time. Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. Anderson comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Taurean Prince in for Edwards. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Rudy Gobert.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
Conley against Dort. Conley kicks to Prince to the left side wing. Gobert down low. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Now here's Giddey. He has 7. Doubled by Conley. Giddey finds Dort. Clock at 6. High arcing shot and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Taurean Prince.
When it comes to physical play, it's hard to get the best of Dort. He invites contact at both ends.
Both free throws good from Dort. And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 6. Gobert with a screen on Dort. And they get it back. No good there. And so it's Oklahoma City with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half. To take a lot out of.
Kyle Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at point guard. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Williams passes to Giddey. Now, here's George. He's guarded closely.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
And it's Jordan off the drive. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Puts the move on. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Gobert.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Driving the lane, Giddey. 4 on the clock. Here's Holmgren over Gobert, and the call on the shot sends him to the line. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw dropped for Holmgren. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Alexander Walker. No points in the game yet for him. Gobert with a screen on George. To the middle. Gobert down low. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And he continues to put in work in the paint.
Williams passes to Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
It's fascinating to watch Dort evolve his game. He's raised his free throw percentage to 84% last year, and for the first time in his career, he shot over 40% from the field.
And the first one drops. So what would you say is next for Dort in his development?
You know, Kevin, I'd like to see him get to the line more often. He has room to grow as a playmaker. Of course, locking down the consistency from range, but he has the work ethic to make all of that happen.
Edwards, he's checked in for Minnesota. Minnesota calls timeout. Minnesota making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Anderson. And Nikhil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniel. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards against Dort. Fires from 18. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. The shot's good. Edwards got 10 points in the game.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:58 left here in the third quarter. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Sweet move. Jams it in off the great move.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Crosses over, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Pass to Holmgren. Puts up a 3. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Holmgren's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder. Outside Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Driving in, and Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Edwards. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really powerful. Oh, man. Edwards is so physically developed already. Just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Edwards, finishing with force. Whoa!
Shook that building all the way up.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. One-on-one fast break. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Anthony Edwards. For Oklahoma City, they haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. Free throw good, Dort.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Here's Towns. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder going into the break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Taking a look at the Thunder, they've got Josh Giddey. Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. Here's Edwards. Here's the drive. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Nice move. And he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is
sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at.
You know, after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
The Thunder leading by 11. Pass to Dort. Now Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Edwards. Outside, Towns. Edwards finds Towns. Edwards can't hit. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. The pass to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 11. And the dunk by Towns.
Tell you what, going end to end, Towns may not always look like he's moving fast, but he's gobbling up some ground in a hurry. And some of that is his stride, but that fella's got some big feet too.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Conley. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Conley picks him up. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over McDaniel. The Thunder with another miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy too.
There's Williams going inside, and it's Williams throwing it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul. On defense, Oklahoma City. Back to Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Hits the three-point bomb.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
On the wing, Giddey. Edwards defending. Dort is screen on Edwards. Passes it to Dort. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're ahead by 6. 1:25 left here in the fourth quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. Timberwolves trail by 6. Inside. And the dunk by Towns.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns. Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. Rebound, Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. And is Towns missing? There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Towns. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Holmgren.
At the line for Minnesota, Carl Anthony Towns.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 5. And Towns drops them both.
I don't think you can afford to hack Towns like you do other bigs because he's too good a free throw shooter, and he'll make you pay when he gets to the line.
Down low, Holmgren in the corner. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. And the Thunder lead by 6. Boy, that was a big shot.
It's stunned silence, guys. That's the atmosphere in here after that shot. And he is built to be the man for this team. Everyone's answering the bell and executing.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniel's defending. Shot clock at 6. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Jaden McDaniel. Third personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. A narrow win under difficult.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid, and it's Conley in at point guard. Edwards a screen on Westbrook. Conley passes to Edwards. The three-pointer off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Russell Westbrook's ranks on the all-time list are incredible. He's in the top 100 for points, rebounds, assists, and steals. And don't forget, he's a triple-double king.
6 to shoot. Westbrook against Edwards. Leonard for 3. Knocks down the triple.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
And with Westbrook, is there anyone you could see breaking his triple-double record?
BA, I think Luka Doncic has a chance. He's already in the top 10 on that list and has a long career ahead of him. I remember thinking no one would break Oscar's record, but Russell did it.
So it's the Clippers now, following the score by Minnesota. The 3, George, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
One of George's main strengths, able to stretch the floor with his outside shooting.
Pass to McDaniels. Reid with it. Here's Towns. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
George with it. Over McDaniels. George with the bucket. George has got 5 points.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. George with it, picked up by Reid. Leonard for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Edwards, a pass to Towns, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
In terms of offense, the Clippers have been up and down in recent years. When they're healthy, they're dangerous. When they're not, it's a struggle.
And Smitty, with the Clippers, it shows how important depth is to an NBA offense.
Yeah, you know this. It's great to have a powerful first unit. But if your second unit can't carry its weight, it's a fragile situation. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Towns, a screen on Powell. Pass to McDaniels, to the middle. Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Woo! The whole arena felt packed. Towns can just be merciless on offense.
Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook slams it home.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Towns on a screen. To the inside, and it's powered home by Towns.
You know Towns' team is loving this. He's letting his natural scoring ability run wild on offense. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Outside McDaniels, and stolen by Covington. Here's George. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Strong take by Paul. He plays with great decisiveness.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. Westbrook into the lane. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Right wing. Here's Gobert. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Okay, big man with muscles coming through. Gobert is hard to stop when he's looking to score.
And that one falls for Gobert.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And he buries his first look.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
The Clippers in the lead. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Conley on the attack. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Takes a three, unloads, and Gobert with the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got 5 now.
And when Gobert cuts like that, it's over for the defense. For a big man, his mobility is unreal.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Los Angeles. 11 points. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position.
And coming into the league, Kawhi Leonard was viewed as a raw prospect, a solid athlete and defender, but someone that needed to work on his jumper. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Edwards, the pass to Reid. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. Well, Smitty, there's no question Kawhi has put a lot of hours into developing his jump shot.
And you see the results now. He's become one of the game's elite scorers because of the hard work he put in, even becoming lethal from outside the arc.
Edwards against Westbrook. It's George on the wing. Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. George finds Leonard. The offensive rebound. For three, Covington. George against Reid. George passes to Covington. Shoots over Reid. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a second foul of the game.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Couldn't have been more obvious about it. That's just a lack of discipline, not the way you're taught to do it.
Here's Gobert. Lays it up and banks it in. Gobert's got 7 points.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Outside Covington, and Gobert with a block. And he recovers it. Covington passes to Powell. Reid against Leonard, and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards a screen on Westbrook. Conley passes to Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
You know, reading the floor and making the right play. Mike Conley is a true point guard.
Pass to Covington. They need this. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 5 assists in the game. Conley against Westbrook. Here's Reid. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. Reid's got 6 here in the quarter. And defense is now all about switching. Smitty, when you played, would you rather be switched onto a big inside or onto a smaller, quicker player on the perimeter?
Easy answer for me, B.A. I would definitely love to be switched on a little guy and use my size and strength. Obviously, they'll have the advantage with the quickness, but I do not want to get bruised up by those big guys.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
It's one of those nights where Georgia's number has been called time after time.
Edwards for three. And the jam by Gobert.
Rudy's showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
Covington, a screen on Reed. Leonard with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. For three, Covington. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
You love how Covington stretches the defense. He is too accurate from range.
The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Gobert against Covington. Gobert passes to Reed. Outside McDaniels. Fires for three. They get it again. Gobert with the bucket. Gobert's got 11.
The long reach of Rudy Gobert really comes in handy when he's patrolling the offensive glass.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Minnesota calls time here. So for the Clippers, Zubats, he's checked in for Covington. Morris comes in for Leonard, and it's Highland in for Russell Westbrook. 51 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Down low, here's Zubats. Second chance shot. Pass to George. Morris, a screen on McDaniels. George. That one no good. Nice D from Anderson. The Timberwolves have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Playing with good instincts. Nikhil making those around him better.
Here's Highland. Pass to Zubats. George for three. Zubats finds Morris. Back to Zubats. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And Zubats drops them both. He gets it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 1. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paul George has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Powell and George are out on the wings. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Highland in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And that one's good from Conley.
One of Conley's calling cards, getting into the paint and converting, even though he's often the smallest guy on the floor.
George outside. To the left side wing. Here's Highland. Banked it in off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 1. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Towns can't get it to go.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Highland. McDaniels covering. Shot clock at 6. Zubats screen. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Here's Towns. The putback. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Pass to Highland. Here's Powell. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Yep, count it.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Prince is checked in. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Out of bounds, the Clippers will keep possession. Leonard outside. To the middle. Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
Conley, he's open. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Mike Conley with a terrific feel in the pick and roll. He's like a quarterback going through his progressions.
Here's Highland. Inside. Pass to Zubats. The kick out to Morris. 5 to shoot. Back to Zubats. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Outside Conley. Pass to Prince. Gobert inside. Zubats there. Oh, deflected. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Highland. Misses the layup.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Out to the right wing. Gobert with it. Guarded now by Morris. Gobert, that's good. And it's now only a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
Inside, Gobert is a nightmare with his height. It's tough to create good coverage.
Here's Morris. Out to Powell. Pass to Highland. 6 on the shot clock. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Mike Conley. At the foul line for 1.
And it's tied up with that one.
It's so good to see Mike Conley out there. After all the injuries, I just love how the offense runs with him at the helm.
Here's Leonard. Zubats with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Count the basket and the foul! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen
previous play is under review.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Coming onto the court is your Clippers.
So for the Clippers, Covington's checked in for Zubats. George comes in for Morris. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Highland. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Left side, Edwards. Back to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Drives to the hoop. Powell pulls it in. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. We're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
All right, fans, let's hear it for your Clippers.
It's George on the wing.
Let's hear it for your Clippers.
Here's Leonard. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. The Clippers on top. They're up by 2.
And your Clippers, you
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. The Timberwolves trail. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Naz Reid. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Here's Towns. Second chance effort. Shakes him, and he sinks the layup.
Aggressive play by Towns on the glass, recapturing possessions so he can take it right back up.
George outside. McDaniels with some nice D. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Here's Edwards on the take. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Over to the wing. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. And the jam by George.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Here's Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
As explosive as they come at the point guard position, Russell Westbrook playing at the rim.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
Westbrook with the miss. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Edwards, a pass to Towns. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
George for three. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Prince is checked in for Alexander Walker.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Towns on a screen. Edwards, the pass to Towns. They get it again! Launches it. Hits the trifecta. Towns has got 9 points in the quarter.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Outside Covington.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To the paint. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's foul number 2 for him.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
1:50 left to play in the fourth. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. Just 3 to shoot.
On defense, Robert Covington uses his size and athleticism very well.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. For 3, George. George, a screen on Reed. Leonard for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. It's Edwards on the wing. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Picked by Covington. Powell passes to Covington.
Yeah, a very dependable free throw shooter. You don't want Covington at the line at this point if you're the opposition.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
As always, Allie, we thank you. So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1.
A 3-and-D wing. Covington's skill set is perfect for how players and teams play the game today. Making them when it matters most. Those trips to the line can build some confidence.
Here's Edwards. That shot is off. And Los Angeles the other way now. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
They double team George. Westbrook finds Leonard. To the inside, Covington. To take the lead, Leonard.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around.
Powell against Edwards. Pass to Towns. Oh, off target.
And pretty reliable.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
the previous play is under the
challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
shooting 2.
He sinks the clutch free throw. So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws, but that was excellent work in the clutch.
Timeout called, the Clippers. They trail by 2. 5 ticks left in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt.
The big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. On court spots are the deadly George and Leonard. Norman Powell is out there with Russell Westbrook, and it's Zubac in at the center position. Now, here's Ball. DeRozan's shot is off.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Pass to Powell, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And Vucevic has got the ball here for Chicago. Here's Ball. He kicks to Vucevic. On the wing, DeRozan. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. No good on the three. You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
The Bulls have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. He told me defensively they have to stop dribble penetration, challenge the lobs at the basket, and generally make it difficult to get to the front of the rim. They don't want this to turn into a dunk fest because that will not end in their favor. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Westbrook with a wide open look. The Clippers rebound. Leonard kicks to Powell. Zubac, a screen on Caruso. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Vucevic. Powell against Levine. The kick out to Ball. A shake. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
And George gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's DeRozan. Driving inside.
Now that's his dribble drive. That's one of DeMar DeRozan's superpowers.
Outside, George. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. A finish, and finished off by DeRozan.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And in college, Leonard was a 25% shooter from 3. Boy, how times have changed.
Now, here's Ball. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Here's Caruso. 3-point lead. Vucevic setting the pick for Caruso. Just 4 to shoot. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And it's Vucevic missing. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin. Get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there. And I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Now Levine. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Vucevic a screen on George. Here's Levine. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. DeRozan on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. 5 to shoot. And Vucevic throws it down.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates. Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Caruso against Zubac. Powell with the steal. Pass to Leonard. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. To the paint with the shot. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Ball with a wide open look. No good on the triple. Ball against George. Zubats a screen on Ball. Traps in the tray. George has got 5 points so far.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
And still a close game as the first quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full youth dance team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago? And the Clippers have possession. Trailing by 2. Vucevic is out there at DeRozan. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Caruso in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Now here's Leonard. Clock at 6. Shoots over Caruso. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam. It's Powell on the wing. Now the pass to Zubats. Great D that time from Vucevic.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Caruso against Westbrook. DeRozan a screen on George. LaVine. And that one is off. Excellent D there from George. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass to Leonard. Zubats with the screen for Leonard. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Chicago leading. Outside, LaVine. DeRozan a screen on Leonard. DeRozan scanning the floor. And a deep 3 from Ball. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Ball's got 7 points. Leonard fires away from outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Vucevic setting the pick for LaVine. And the Bulls another 3. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Here's Ball. After the made shot from Norman Powell. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Clippers trail by 6. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Outside, George. And it's Zubats atop the key. Inside, it's stolen by DeRozan. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the second quarter. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Westbrook. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Powell kicks to George. The tray. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. So for the Bulls, Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Zach Levine. Patrick Beverly comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's White in for Lonzo Ball. Now here's White. Out to DeRozan from outside the arc. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from 3. This helps open up the entire offense even more. And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Ring shot on the way, and he hits the jumper for 2. DeRozan's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
All I'm going to say is a few years ago, I would not expect this Bulls team to be in this position right now. They weren't dominating, but look at what they're doing now. It's a whole new era.
Jones checked in for the Bulls. Plumlee is checked in for Los Angeles.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Jones with it. George picks him up. Jones drives in, and it's Jones finishing it off.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And so it's Chicago. All right, David, thank you. It's
And get loud for the Jabberwocky.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Out on the wings for him, Powell and George. Plumlee out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Westbrook in at the one.
A superstar who really kind of keeps to himself. Leonard truly leads by example, and it's produced titles.
Now here's White. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Lobbed up there for Drummond. White finds Drummond. Jones, no one around him. And it's Chicago scoring again. Clippers trail by 11. And stolen by White. Pass to Jones. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Bulls now. White looking around. Drummond with a screen on Westbrook. White wide open. He fires. Another 3 for Chicago.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Westbrook drives in, kept alive. Plumlee goes up again, and he lays it up and in.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Beverly. Drummond sets the screen for Beverly. Into the lane. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Bulls shooting their first free throw of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Outside, Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Leonard with the bucket.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Drummond with a screen on Leonard. Jones. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee. Bulls shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. Now Powell, and they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
In the corner, George with it. Launches a three. And out of bounds, the Bulls will take it. Chicago leading by 12. Outside, White. Outside, Jones. Paul George with the steal. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. George has got the ball. Leonard sets a screen for George. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Jones for three. It's hauled in by George. Clippers trail by 12. Leonard looking around. Plumlee in the post, working on Drummond. Here's Leonard, and he drives in.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A new lineup here for the Bulls. Ball from long range. Drills it from outside. Ball's got 10 points.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique, but man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
Here's Highland. Feeds to Plumlee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and Levine with the block.
When you don't bounce like Levine, you're always a threat to get your hand on the ball when you contest.
It's stolen by DeRozan. 54 seconds left to play in the third. With the drive, and DeRozan throws it down.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
Here's Highland. Oh, good with the triple. The Bulls leading by 15. Levine, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And listen to me. Once Levine gets a lane, he's going to charge. Earning the foul in the process, just a beautiful thing.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Clippers trail by 17. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Vucevic has got the ball here for Chicago. Outside, Ball for 3, and that comes off the assist by Levine. Ball's got 6 here in this quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Bulls.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Bulls lead by...
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Chicago with the ball. Ball out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic, and it's DeRozan in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Yeah, I just love seeing it, Ball put it on the deck, using those long strides to get all the way to the cup.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamental.
DeRozan's shot is good.
DeMar DeRozan's jumper is off. It's just money. It's cash. He's a terrific offensive player.
Clippers trail by 20. Leonard with the screen on ball. It's stolen by DeRozan. And oh, here we go. DeRozan, nobody back. Kicks at the ball. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Levine against George. Levine passes the ball. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Levine. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Vucevic setting the pick for Ball. Fires from deep. There's the triple. Back to Vucevic. And he banks in the layup. 6 points for Vucevic.
Certainly, Nikola can hit threes, but come on. He's a 7-footer with touch. Those inside shots, they work too.
DeRozan against Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. On its way from DeRozan for 2. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight. The 3 from George. Nice D from DeRozan.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Pass to Caruso. Back to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
How about the focus here from Ball on offense? Constantly looking for ways to score. Feels like he can get any shot he wants.
Leonard with a screen on Ball. George. And the layup's good off the glass.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Ball against Powell. Lobs it up for Levine. And the jam by Levine.
What determination from Levine. Finding his finish despite the contact.
Powell, no one around him. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. DeRozan dishes to Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Bulls.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Lonzo Ball.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And here's George for 3. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George.
Assist from.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
And the jam by Levine.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently. And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
And here's DeRozan. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. It was a tale of two teams. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
center matchup in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues to evolve?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. They've got Nikola Vucevic. Alex Caruso is out there with ball. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's DeRozan in at the 4. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Yet now in his 30s, DeRozan still possesses that trademark athleticism. He loves throwing it down.
McCollum outside. It's tipped. Ingram against ball. Just 5 to shoot. And Ingram is good for 3.
And Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
LaVine finds DeRozan. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. DeRozan's got 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And a deep 3 from McCollum. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here are the Bulls with the ball. Well, Grant, one thing LaVine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
You think about New Orleans and the atmosphere that is around this city and kind of vibrancy to it. It can be challenging for professional athletes here.
The first free throw is good, and the food and fun atmosphere of New Orleans is certainly infectious, Brent.
Oh, no doubt. Incredible tradition down here and so much great food, BA. I mean, right now I'm thinking about a beignet. How about you and me after the game? We go grab something, yeah?
Oh, that sounds good, man. Maybe a little crawfish etouffee. I left my wallet back at the hotel.
That's not good.
Now here's Valanciunas. Oh, got a piece of it. Ball against Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's just so long, able to get to that rim pretty quick.
Outside LaVine. Lets the 3 fly. The shot off that time. Now New Orleans takes it the other way. McCollum outside. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Ball, driving to the basket. He's off on the layup. The Pelicans trail. Ingram on the wing, hounded by Ball. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
Ball outside. Pass to DeRozan. Shot on the wing. It's good. DeRozan's got 9 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Ingram against Ball. The 3 is up. Brandon Ingram, that one's good. He's got 10.
That jumper right there, pretty pure from B.I. Sized up to D and just took it.
Ball against Williamson. DeRozan outside, driving in, and the dunk by DeRozan.
And when he's got momentum on his way to the basket, DeRozan is going to finish hard. No reason to take any chances there.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 10. Now here's Williamson. To the paint. And they're running. Here's Ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
He's got such a great handle and then can get up to speed quickly. Lonzo Ball with a nice drive.
And so Ball nails both of them. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. DeRozan against Williamson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his third foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Ball passes to Levine. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Here's McCollum. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Williamson outside. There's the drive. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Here's DeRozan, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, stylish flush by DeRozan, flying up and making a big-time statement at the rim.
What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram, and it's Jones in at the 3. That's the Pelicans 5. Shot clock at 5. Vucevic, a screen on Williamson. And it's DeRozan missing. And here's Ingram. Down low. Williamson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Williamson's got 6.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Vucevic's shot is off. New Orleans in the lead. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Ball against Ingram. Ball left side. Vucevic, the pass to Levine. Drives to the hoop. And Levine throws it down.
With how bouncy Levine is, Zach can get to the rack at will.
And for the Pelicans, they're shooting at a very efficient 67%. Ingram against Ball. Valanciunas sets a screen. Ingram, the pass to Jones. Ingram against Ball. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Jones misses.
No one around him. He makes the shot harder than it has to be.
Vucevic, the pass to Ball. Picked by Vucevic. On the wing, DeRozan. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. 15 points in the game.
You see right there, that is why everybody is still very high on Lonzo Ball. Has a sixth sense for when to dish it.
Williamson with a screen on Ball. And here's Ingram from the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Levine. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. It's McCollum with a drive. count the basket. McCollum's gotten his second bucket of the game. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
DeRozan with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. Vucevic, a screen on Ingram. Pass to Vucevic. Now here's DeRozan. The shot misses. Great D that time from Williamson. Williamson with a screen on Ball. Ingram against Ball. Lets it go from deep. And that one's good. Ingram for three. And now a three-point Pelican lead.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Timeout called. The Bulls. Chicago making some changes. Jones comes in for DeMar DeRozan, and it's Beverly in for Ball. For Chicago, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Outside Jones. Fires the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Pass to Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Beverly. And there's Williamson on the assist by Ingram. Williamson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that's a tremendous combination down there of strength and Zion's length, and he's going to dominate any defender around the rim.
That one goes. Count it.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Beverly against Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Beverly.
And this is where that length shows off on particular plays like that. Still able to score.
From deep. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Pelicans ahead, up by 2. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. We've got Patrick Beverly. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Levine in at the 3. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Daniels. Nance right side. Doesn't go that time. Now Chicago takes it the other way. And it's Larry Nance with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Now Caruso. Pass to Levine. Jacks up a 3. Nance pulls down the board. The Pelicans trail. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Murphy. He's covered by Levine. And Nance with the slam.
So fun to watch Larry Nance Jr. get up and be in flight.
Outside Jones. Pass to Levine. Into the lane. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Josh Richardson. And he knocks down the first one.
And every year, Levine seems to get better and better. His work ethic and desire to be great is evident.
The Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Here's Murphy. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. And he takes that one up and powers it through. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Now here's Levine. Caruso outside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
As we've seen him develop in this league, Levine has become a better passer, willing to move the rock.
Here's Murphy. Pass to Daniels. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Murphy. Shoots over Beverly. And another one falls for New Orleans.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Caruso. And no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Outside Richardson. Hayes with a screen. Richardson, the pass to Nance. Here's Daniels. Beverly defending. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Now a timeout called by Chicago. Some changes for Chicago. DeRozan is checked in for Jones. Terry comes in for Zach LaVine. And it's Ball in for Caruso.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Ball left side. And Ball throws it down.
And that tricky ball handling right there gets Ball open. Defender couldn't stop him.
Here's Daniels. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And the three-pointer goes.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
And Ball gets it to go.
Some gamesmanship now as Ball saw 1-3 go and said, I'll get one back on you.
Here's Murphy. Pass to Nance. 111.
Oh, man, just
gets it
you down.
Nice.
That's spectacular. Over the course of his young career, Larry Nance Jr. has certainly had some memorable dunks.
And here's Drummond. Now DeRozan. He's guarded by Nance. DeRozan against Nance. DeRozan into the lane. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
And watching DeRozan, you see some old school two-guard play there, not settling for jumpers, taking it right to the defense.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. Caruso comes in for Beverly. Here's Daniels. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Beverly, he's checked in for Caruso. 29 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
I love these plays when Lonzo Ball shows you just how athletic he is.
Here's Daniels. Nance outside. Pass to Murphy. Nance the screen. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Here we go. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this. Guys."
Thank you for that, Allie. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Yeah, merciless play by Vucevic down low, crashing through the contact to finish strong.
Ingram into the lane. Oh, DeRozan with the block. Outside for Levine to take the lead. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. Got it. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Yeah, kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
Pass to Vucevic, to the wing, right side. There's Ball with a 3. Jones grabs the board.
I'm not sure how he finds himself. It's so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
There's McCollum with the 3. And it's Chicago with a board. The 3 from DeRozan. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Williamson left side. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, pretty fluid. It looks like the offense settling in now as Zion works to get himself the shot.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
McCollum against Caruso. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, I like how McCollum sells the shot. He doesn't do anything to speed it up. He makes it look like the repetitive motion that draws the defender in.
Good on the second one.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
It's DeRozan with a drive. From downtown, the Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got rebound number 7 tonight. Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Big bucket from the big man as Valanciunas knocks it in.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Vucevic, the pass to DeRozan. Picked by Vucevic. Here's the 3. Can't get it to drop. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Ball against Ingram. The 3 from Valanciunas. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Ball with it. DeRozan, a screen on Ingram. Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Lonzo Ball, give me pressure. I'll show you what I can do.
Ingram against Ball. Kicks it out to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Zion wanted it, and he nailed it.
Here's Ball. The 3 ball. Valanciunas with a rebound.
but you make strides to get back in the ball game. But an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Valanciunas with a screen on Levine. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. It doesn't go for him. Vucevic with some nice D. And here's Chicago. 4-point game. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
Picked by Vucevic. To take the lead. Misses the tray. And so the big win by New Orleans in a tight game. What a performance. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Brent.
Greg, both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Lou Dort out there with Williams. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. It's McCollum with the drive. Dort against Williamson. 5 on the clock. Here's Ingram. It's deflected. Second shot opportunity. Now Giddey. And there's the drive. Right side, Dort. Cans the shot from the wing.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Luke Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
Nobody near Williams. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans. The Pelicans have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Williamson, the pass to Valanciunas. And nothing is falling for him right now. The Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And that one is stuffed right through.
How fast off his feet is Gilgeous-Alexander. What a dunk.
Pelicans still look like they're getting going. 9-point game. The 3 from McCollum. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Ingram, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And how about the deceptive strength of Ingram, just willing his shots in over the defense.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones.
What a pretty pass from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He's capable as a scorer, but finds his teammate there.
Doris, in your opinion, how does Luke Dort stack up with the best undrafted players in the league?
Well, I think, Kevin, when you think undrafted, the first guys that come to mind are Fred VanVleet, who's now an NBA champion, Christian Wood, Seth Curry, who's proven to be such a capable shooter. Those 3 are clearly, to me, the best undrafted players that come immediately to mind. But Luke Dort, I'll tell you, has carved out one heck of a career. This guy is a lockdown defender, and he can now make open threes.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
And so McCollum nails both of them. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. Looked good from here.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Jones. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Well, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Now here's Jones. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk. Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Now here's McCollum. From past the arc. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Valanciunas with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Ingram.
And it's easy to see just how dangerous Ingram is in the pick and roll. His size, the long arms, the shooting ability. The D has no clue as to what to do.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Thunder lead. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. C.J. McCollum out there with Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. It's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team. We continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David thanks. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special. Back in his college days, Kenrick Williams definitely distinguished himself.
Well, think about it, GA. This guy was the first player in TCU basketball history to post a triple-double. And to me, when you watch him play, it's about how hard he works and how well-rounded his game is. He wants to contribute in every phase.
And good that time. Ingram's got 9.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the tee.
Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively. He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Giddey. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And finished off by Williamson.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Ingram. They get the rebound. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the three. That one misses. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Back to McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. From deep. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
Williamson a screen on Giddey. McCollum no good.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the screen. Holmgren at the elbow. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. And Jones has it in the corner. Back to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Unbelievable force and power. Zion hanging 280 plus on the rim.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer is right on target. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points now just in this quarter. McCollum against Giddey. Passes it to Valanciunas. Shoots over Holmgren, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's...
Your Pelicans, 21. The Thunder, 38.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at the 2. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Here is Daniels. Giddey defending. Daniels passes to Nance. And Nance slams it in.
Boy, you have got to get Larry Nance Jr. out of the paint. If not, he's going to dunk all over you.
Here's Joe. He's guarded by Murphy. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Pelicans trail by 18. Here's the pass to Murphy. Nance a screen on Dort. Outside Murphy. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Now, here's Holmgren, covered by Nance. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Murphy against Dort. Murphy can't hit.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Here he goes. Here's Giddey. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 20.
Well, the handles have never been in doubt, Josh Giddey. That is pretty.
Nance a screen on Giddey.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Off target with his three. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And Nance kicks to Richardson. And it's Hayes in the corner. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, show me your vision, Josh Richardson. What a delivery.
The Thunder leading by 15. Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Giddey. He dishes it to Holmgren. Back to Giddey.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Daniels. Giddey defending. Daniels kicks to Hayes. The three-pointer, no good. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. The lead is 15. Daniels with it. Richardson gets a wide-open look. Sinks the triple. Richardson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And the Thunder making a switch here. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. Nance, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Out to Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
You have to do more than that against Larry Nance Jr. This guy is no stranger to physical contact.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Kenrich Williams. 27 seconds left in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander attacking and in rhythm on the offensive end.
And here's Daniels. He kicks it to Hayes. Back to Daniels. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Larry Nance out there with Hayes. Then it's Josh Richardson, and it's Daniels in at the point. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Chet Holmgren.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win.
Boy, this guy's confidence from the outside is growing and growing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the three-point shot.
And here's McCollum for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander from downtown. The shot, no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. McCollum against Dort. Here's Williamson. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Thunder leading by 16. Here's Holmgren. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. A drive by Williamson. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Holmgren.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane. There, the D didn't know what to do.
That free throw good from Williamson.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And they pick up 2. McCollum's got 7 now in this quarter.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot to the inside. Releases. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. McCollum from deep 3-point land. Offline with his 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
Williamson a screen on Giddey. Floats it up for Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Ingram outside. This one for 3. Valanciunas inside. Here's McCollum. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Oklahoma City.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go deep.
Oh!
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Ingram dishes to Williamson. Back to Ingram. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. And the three ball is good.
Takes great confidence in catch and shoot situations. And you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. "15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point range, Pelicans pull it in.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row.
Really setting themselves up for the future.
Always fun to watch these young stars go at it against one another and see how they develop over time. I'm looking forward to watching their journeys.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Conley in at the point. Now here's Dort. Shoots. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And here's Minnesota now. Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Dort, a screen on McDaniels. Clock at 6. Here's Holmgren, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And Minnesota calls time here. Williams is checked in for Saric. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Out left to the wing. Towns finds Gobert. And they double up Gobert. Back to Towns. The 3. The Thunder pull it in.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Minnesota calls timeout. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Tell you what, early in a game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Now here's Edwards. The kick out to Conley. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. The fadeaway. No good there. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Towns against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has one or two of those guys like him.
Now here's Edwards. The three. The shot no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander connects from downtown.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Good work defensively by Dort. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 13-5 run. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. It's Edwards with a...
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Giddey on the wing. Inside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, a screen on McDaniels. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Dort's shot is good.
A high IQ play by Gilgeous-Alexander, mixing up the defense and giving it away to a prime shooter.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Towns on a screen. And here's Edwards outside. And here's Dort. He's got 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Giddey on the wing. Just 3 on the clock. Basket's good.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
I'll tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And Minnesota calls time here. It'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder ending the quarter up 10. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
We've got Luguentz Dort, Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. From deep, Conley. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game, and he commits the intentional foul. And the league saw a dramatic rise in the number of take fouls to stop the fast break. Clark, was the time right to make a change?
No doubt about it, B.A. Anything that slows down the game in an artificial manner needs to be eliminated from the game. So I think it was overdue, but the fact that they got to this point is good.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
And this is Shai's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 6.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Dort outside. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. The Thunder with the rebound. Dort, a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Edwards. Here's Conley. Takes it inside. That has to be encouraging. Sinking one after missing his first 5.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. A little mid-range shot is up. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Edwards has got 8.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks that one from the post. And the Thunder lead by 20.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Williams. From behind the arc. Towns with a rebound. Giddey against Edwards. To the inside. The kick out to Conley. Pass to Towns. 6 to shoot. Here he goes. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter. The Thunder have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup.
This is a fella who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
Now here's Towns. He's got 7. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 9.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Holmgren, covered by Towns. Gilgeous-Alexander against Towns.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Here's Conley with the drive. Tipped. It's Giddey on the wing. Outside, Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid. First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. He gets it off. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer. But it's all... What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Naz Reid, Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at center.
And with the power finish, BA, this guy plays with an edge.
Man, they're fortunate he didn't straight pull the rim off the backboard right there.
You could see his eyes light up and those eyebrows go up too when he had a path to the rack.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
And he's good on the second. So it's the Thunder now. Pass to Joe. McDaniels against Giddey. Here's Holmgren. Fires the three. And Gobert with a block.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Here's Joe. Shot clock at 6. Williams with the screen. Joe misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Conley on the attack. Pass to Gobert. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever. Running the point with precision.
And the free throw, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Dort. McDaniels with some nice D. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting the ball at 43% from the field. It's McDaniels on the wing. Stolen by Giddey. Dort outside. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got his second basket of the night.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Giddey passes to Dort. Outside Giddey. Dort, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Dort. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all of the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Here's Giddey. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And the basket by Gobert.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. The three is up. The rebound by the Timberwolves. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Anderson's checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
people were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards for three, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but sure looked good there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Edwards on the take. It's deflected. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Now Edwards. He's got 13. From deep. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Thunder out in front. Oh. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
I'll tell you what, for him, it doesn't get much better than this. Putting on an absolute clinic while the home fans went wild. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren, then there's Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Dort, and that one is stuffed right through.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
And stolen by Williams. The shot by Dort, no good. And for Minnesota, their shooting is around 55% so far. Here's McDaniels. Deflected. Tipped. It's Dort on the wing. Down low. Here's Holmgren. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And we also can't ignore how relentless they've been on defense, flustering the opponent and generating a lot of steals.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Towns for 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels with the rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Going inside, here's Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Outside Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Now Towns. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And that one falls for Towns.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. McDaniels covering.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish. How about the amazing crossover there, demonstrating exactly how dangerous he can be when he's got the rock in his hand.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Towns covering. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer. And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W
for the Thunder.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Greg.
Yeah, BA, it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot comes out. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Williams. Towns for 3. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And now the T-Wolves on the break. And Edwards slams it in.
Exactly how you want to run the break. Great execution by Edwards.
And the Thunder in possession here. It's an 18-point lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. From deep three-point range. Reed with the rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
You appreciate about this matchup the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
And the Clippers starting five. Out on the wings for them, Powell and George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the one spot.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. For three, Westbrook. Leonard inside, guarded by Reed. Leonard no luck.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Edwards with it. Leonard picks him up. Edwards passes to Towns. Now Reed takes it inside, and Covington sends it back. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Count it.
What strength from the seasoned veteran. Leonard loves going at defenders and scoring on them.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
Here's Westbrook. Michael Conley making his last shot. And it's Westbrook missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Towns in the corner. Towns is doubled. Out to Edwards. Three-pointer. Good on the triple. Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Inside. Here's Reed, and the layup is good.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Covington wide open. He fires. Good on the three-point shot.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Outside Edwards. Here's Towns. Rebounded by Covington. Clippers trail by 4. The shot by George, wide open. Off target from outside.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Outside, Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Drives to the hoop, and the dunk by Towns.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
It's stolen by Edwards. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Covington setting the pick for Leonard. By Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:15 left to play in the first. Conley with it. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Rebounded by Covington. Clippers trail by 4. Westbrook kicks to Covington. Fires for 3. That one, no good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Conley against Powell. The pass to Reed. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Edwards. Towns kicks to McDaniels. The kick out to Towns. Clock at 6. Passes it to Edwards. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
George sets a screen for Covington. Los Angeles with another miss. And no good that time. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. On-court spots are the deadly George and Leonard. Russell Westbrook out there with Powell. And it's Covington in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam? And how about that instant response? Don't try to throw down on his team. It just gets them fired up.
And that's the result. They launch an assault on the basket. Here is Edwards. He has 7. Towns in the corner. And the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, that's what we call playing with force. And Towns going up for the dunk, daring the defense to contest.
Leonard looking over the floor. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Can't cash in from close range. Edwards dishes to McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. George with the ball. Now guarded by Towns.
And that's how you answer. I'd say he just one-upped him. Pretty good one there.
These two guys really, really like going at each other, don't they?
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Now, here's Westbrook. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Getting to the rim, Covington has hopped when he needs it.
Edwards against George. Pass to Reed. It's hauled in by Paul George.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank Greg dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Now, here is George. Leonard sets a screen for George. From the arc. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one is on Towns.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Here's Conley. And there's the drive. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And that's where Conley is most dangerous. Just amazing quickness on his way to the rack.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an All-Star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
Here's Conley following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Back to Conley. Three-pointer. Cranes the three-pointer. Conley's got 7.
Give Conley credit. He's recognized the need to become a knockdown shooter and put in the work.
For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Now Conley, after Robert Covington missed from long range. Conley finds Towns, unable to get that one.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
Powell against Conley. There's the lob to Towns. Powell with the steal. And now the fast break. Westbrook with the ball. The three-pointer no good. Timberwolves leading by 8. Over in the corner, Conley has to Alexander Walker. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Towns against Leonard. From inside, and Towns finishes inside. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Improving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
Covington setting the pick for George. Covington in the corner. Fires the three. That one doesn't go. Gets it off. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now.
30. The Clippers. 20.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
You've got Conley. Rudy Gobert is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Yep, it counts. Gobert's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Timberwolves.
Nice interior touch from Rudy. Good at getting ideal positioning and capitalizing.
It's Powell on the wing. Prince against George. Zubac's a screen on Prince. George. Gobert with the block.
The wingspan of Gobert is huge, and he uses it so well to deny shooters.
Here's George, and gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. The Clippers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. The first one falls.
Paul George. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Outside Conley. Banked in off the glass. Conley's got the lead up to 12 now for Minnesota.
One of Conley's calling cards, getting into the paint and converting, even though he's often the smallest guy on the floor.
Leonard, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Clippers substitution. Kawhi Leonard.
And the pass to Morris. Outside Leonard. Up top Powell. Down low, here's Zubac. And he converts the layup.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now here's Conley. 9 points in the game so far. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Conley scanning the floor. Gobert with a screen on Powell. It's stolen by Morris.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of it.
The Clippers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Edwards has come in for Mike Conley. And so he hits both. Minnesota leading by 8. Edwards drives in. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Crafty move. Gobert with the block. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Here's Highland. Screen by Zubac. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Passes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And the rejection by Zubac. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
An offensive juggernaut and aggressive defender. Kawhi is just the total package, in my opinion. Brings a winning mindset as well.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 9. Morris with the screen for Leonard. And he gets it to go. Leonard's got 11 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball to the post that time.
Edwards. Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing. And look at the elevation.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Now the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league. And he's just coming into his prime. So he fits the timeline of their star.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris. Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards with it. Leonard picks him up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Free throw good, Edwards. And so he makes both from the line.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Now Edwards. 17 points in the game. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
All right, everybody. Time to get on your feet and make some noise.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Reed comes in for Kyle Anderson. And it's McDaniels in for Taurean Prince. Now here's Edwards. Driving. Oh!
No, he didn't. Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
George finds Powell. To the paint. Covington passes to George. 6 on the shot clock. 4-3, Covington. Los Angeles with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 12. Here's Alexander Walker. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Timberwolves shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Here's Conley. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Hard to stop Gobert on the dunk. His length gives him a clear path to the rim.
They need this. And Westbrook, here we go. He takes it up and lays it in. Westbrook's got his second bucket.
The defense late to react. A beautiful play we just saw.
Ball's knocked loose. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Timberwolves. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Out on the wings for them, Powell and George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position.
Oh, and one little pump fake, and he had all the time he needed to go hard to the rack.
It's one of the most reliable moves you can make, GA. So pretty when it works. Now, here is George. Here's Leonard. The kick out to Westbrook. Outside, George. Just 5 to shoot. Buries it from three-point range.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
And here's Conley outside. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Reed finds Conley. Fires from deep. Lets it go with a 3. Powell pulls it in.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Gobert with a screen on George. Gobert down low. Covington's there. And the basket by Gobert. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
And when Gobert cuts like that, it's over for the defense. For a big man, his mobility is unreal.
Gobert with a screen on Powell. Conley dishes to Gobert. To the left wing. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Back to Conley. Here's Reed. Misses the 3. Clippers trail by 16. And here's George for 3. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Conley the pass to Gobert. Gobert double teamed. Pass to Reed. Driving to the basket. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard. And that one falls for Reed. Minnesota making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Westbrook passes to George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Defense throws everything at George, but he persists and finds a shot.
And both free throws good for Paul George. 1:43 left to play here in the fourth. Outside Edwards. Reed. Another miss by Minnesota. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 16. Inside. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
We know about George's ability as a scorer, but he's also unselfish and a skilled playmaker.
Here's Reed, and the rejection by Leonard. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they're not into this game, they have to get some stops.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Here's Conley. After the basket by Los Angeles. Little turnaround. And Covington sends it back.
Robert Covington doing big man things tonight.
Leonard, no luck. And here are the Timberwolves. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's Edwards. Oh, hammering it in.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Reed. And so the Timberwolves take the win. Some good comp. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks.